Alright, going through the same old spiel again. Couple minutes, just hanging out while I'm sharing the stream here, getting everything together. Then we will start. Alrighty. I think that just about does it with all of the sharing that I need to do. So how are we doing, everybody? Hope your last few days were better than mine, I'll be honest. So last time, we went to a supposedly not active volcano and took out the second mother crystal, Drake's Breath. Cutting off the source of worship for the Iron Kingdom, I think. And also allowing Jill to finally gain her retribution and her penance for all of those years where she was forced to act as Shiva under their Iron Fist. And we also found out that Annabella is still plotting away with Dhalmekia and throwing her new son into the mix there. She's a bitch. She's a bitch, and nobody likes her. But we also found out that, or I guess we didn't find out, but we do need to go and check on Jill after, or in the infirmary, because she took quite a toll on her body trying to help us out over at Drake's Breath. And as we know, for bearers and for dominants alike, using ether to summon your icons will basically help you fast forward yourself to a quicker death there. But first, we need to catch up on lore and shit, which is why we're here in front of good old tomes. Sorry. Totally was not trying to buy time so I could feed my Snorlax. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I'm also totally not trying to buy time to hype myself up to actually start reading this shit.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
Mm-hmm. Tell me about Drake's Breath.
And so, it is done.
A feat 5 long years in the making. With the Mother Crystal's final cry, a legacy is passed from one outlaw to the next.
Yet the tale is far from over.
And though we cannot know if it will end in triumph or tragedy, I only pray that I am there to bear witness.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Oh boy. The Holy Order of Shields of the Blackened Pinion. What the fuck? The official name of the Order of Knights established in the Imperial Province of Rosaria, who persecute and purge bearers and those who shield them, commonly known as the Black Shields after the color of their armor, a hue seemingly chosen to differentiate this new elite order from the silver-clad Dragoons. Unlike the heroic Dragoons, however, they are feared and loathed throughout the Imperial Province. No shit. Craig Lois... The capital city of Heron, or the Iron Kingdom, located, or Edon. Oh, they said it. Is it Edon? I think it's Edon. Or the Iron Kingdom, located on the boiling sea island of Ironholm, several hundred leagues off the western coast of Rosaria. Its name means charred rock in Edoni tongue. Drake's Eye. What? A mother crystal which stood in the frozen wastes of Northern Storm lands now lost to the blight. Soon after the mother first fell, the tribes of the north, in a bit of desperation, marched south into Rosaria. She was dominant after 4. A terrible battle ensued in which fire was pitted against ice, but eventually the Phoenix and the Ducal army succeeded in driving back the invaders. For a time.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Okay. Ambrosia! Clive's personal steed. After losing her master at Phoenix Gate, Ambrosia found a new flock and led them in defending honest merchants from beasts and bandits, earning herself the love of the locals and the name Whiteheart. Indeed, it was one local's insistence that she be defended in turn that led to her happy reunion with Clive. Ambrosia's such a good girl. Ambrosia's such a good girl. Nectar. Nottoway's resident Moogle, whom Sid found trapped between fallen ruins and brought back to his deadland home. While all others hear its words as naught but a succession of adorable Kupo like cries, Clive is somehow able to make sense of them, learning that the creature professes to be a mighty hero who would see the terrible fiends that plagued the realm laid low, for which purpose it persists in drawing Clive's attention to the hunt board. Gav. Sid's faithful scout, now one of Clive's closest and most trusted allies. He continues to put his legendary nose to work in service of the Hideaway, the information he brings back from his expeditions proving invaluable for the Curse Breakers in their efforts to save bearers from servitude. Though he lost an eye during Hugo Kupka's attack on the whole old Hideaway, his scouting senses remain undimmed. Tarya, who got a really nice upgrade. Resident Physiker of Clive's Hideaway and trusted ally of the cause. Branded as a bearer from birth and forced to serve as a battlefield healer, Tarya put her surgical training to use in removing her own brand, a procedure she has since perfected and offered to any other escaped slave. Even did it to Clive. Desiree. Scribe and secretary for the Hideaway, Desiree is also entrusted with the keeping of all donations to the cause from Clive's allies and patrons. Though she could neither read nor write when she first came to the Hideaway, Desiree labored night and day to learn her letters, and now the quill is never far from her hand. Her ever-cheerful demeanor is a bright light to those who make their homes atop the blackened mere. August. A veteran curse breaker who often leads his own team of bearer liberating forays. He also shares the wisdom and expertise with Cole in assembling new units and training new recruits. One of Blackthorn's few close friends who shares the smith's fondness for a tankard or two. Indeed, when August isn't on a mission, he can most often be found supping on ale and swapping a story in the Hideaway's tavern. Yvonne. A freed Imperial bearer. After the wounds he suffered in his escape were healed, he began a new life in the hideaway, working in the kitchens. Though through this, he encountered a cookbook entitled Velistia, a culinary pilgrimage, which inspired in him a passion for making mincemeat of monsters, literally. Annabella, Empress of the Holy Emperor Sambrek, formerly the Duchess of Rosario, before she freed her nation and gifted it to the Empire. For a short while after the fall of the duchy, she was taken into the protection of the imperial crown, a pretense that ended with her bargained remarriage to Emperor Sylvester, the birth of Prince Olivier, and her return to rule over Rosaria as a vicereine. I still don't understand her fucking role in all this. High Priest Imran, Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox, a zealous believer in the Orthodox's teachings that bearers and dominants are unclean creatures born of sin. He conducted the sacrificial slaughter of bearers, claiming that he was merely cleansing them of their corruption. Slain by Jill Warwick on her return to the Iron Kingdom, an answer not only for the crimes he committed, but those he forced her to commit in the name of his crusade. The Silvermane, chieftain of the Northern Territories and Jill Warwick's father. After his homeland's raids into Rosario were finally quelled by the duchy, his daughter was taken as a ward of the Rossfield family to ensure that he would never raise arms against them again. Right. Yeah, we did learn about that she was kind of a bargaining chip. What the hell? A young bearer who assisted Bahumil in his research into growing crops in the blighted soil of Sid's hideaway. Alas, she was gravely wounded during Kupka's attack on their home. Though she was able to escape the wreckage with some of the saplings that were the fruits of their labors, she succumbed soon after. The trees were replanted in Clive's new hideaway, and the apples they bore named Martel in her memory. God, Old Hill Docks. A once thriving village of shipwrights located at the mouth of the Talons, Rosaria's largest bay. Its people were slaughtered at the hands of the Vice-Regency's Black Shields after it was discovered that the Guardians of the Flame were sheltering bearers there. Hewitt Bridge. A bridge built in the golden days of the duchy that spans part of the bay known as the Talons and connects eastern Rosario with the capital of Rosalith. It was originally meant to be part of the Trans-Rosarian Aqueduct that would carry water to northern areas affected by the Blight, and with it employment for local craftsmen and tradespeople, but this plan was abandoned when Archduke Elwin died. Hawk's Cry Cliff. A location in the southern part of the imperial province of Rosario, known for its distinctive rock formations. There are myriad theories as to how the unique stratification was achieved, from natural shiftings of the earth to clashes of bygone icons to lost fallen magics. The people who live in their shadows, however, such as those residents of the tiny village of Amber, will merely tell you a rock is a rock. Fair enough. Drake's Fang. One of Valistia's 5 remaining mother crystals located in the Dalmekian Republic. Unlike its sisters who jut from the earth to tower above the landscape, Drake's Fang is completely enclosed within the vast hollow of an ageless mountain, its citrine fingers reaching inward to the bearer's heart. Excavation of these crystals has, over centuries, showered the Dalmecs with substantial fortune, and as such, is seen as a symbol of the nation's prosperity. The Iron Kingdom. An island nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at that place. In the year 878, its mother crystal, Drake's Breath, was destroyed in an attack launched by Sid the Outlaw. The loss of the crystal and of the Patriarch, chief of the priests who serve it, plunged the kingdom into chaos, leaving this monarchy wanting for a leader beyond its politically impotent royalty. And Drake's Breath. A mother crystal that once commanded the waters between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. After centuries of bitter conflict, the Ironblood took control of the crystal and the island upon which it stood. That is, until the year 878, when the sacred spire was brought crashing down by none other than Sid the Outlaw. The Mother Crystal of Drake's Breath, held by the Iron Kingdom since before the fall of the Duchy of Rosaria, was destroyed in the year 878. When its heart was shattered, the ensuing destruction took with it not just Mount Justanus, but the entire island of Bain Lideloth. Imran, Patriarch of the Faith, known as the Crystalline Orthodoxy, was also killed in the attack. And thank fucking God. Drake's Tail. A mother crystal located in the Crystalline Dominion. It is one of only 5 remaining in Valistia, and is the largest of its kind. Silhouetted by the setting sun, the islands of the Dominion spread out before it. The tail is truly a wonder to behold. Northern Territories. A bitterly cold corner of the storm's most northerly reaches. A loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile mother crystal, Drake's Eye, were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance and Sambrecht's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. Ice area. What the fuck do I keep missing? This is a 2 for 2 right now. Drake's Spine. A mother crystal located in Stonehere, the capital of the Kingdom of Waloed. Its sheer walls strikingly similar to the towering cliffs that line the coast of Ash, the interior can only be gained by means of a solitary stone that stretches from the heart of its city proper. Being the last remaining mother crystal on Ash, the crystals harvested from its surface are a vital lifeline for the Waloeder people, but even then, their number is far from enough to sate the kingdom's appetite, thus forcing her king to seek sources elsewhere. Missives. The second simplest method of long-distance communication used in Valistia, after whispering one's message to a traveling trader and trusting in the strength of their memory. Though letters are more prone to interception than stoluses, they have the advantage that they can be sent to those one does not know. The major disadvantage, that the majority of the common folk of the twins can neither read nor write, limiting their exchange to those of a certain level of education. Efforts are underway to offer such education to the bearers of the Hideaway, and many are already more confident readers and writers than their former masters. Ironically enough. Notorious marks. While afield on their expeditionary excursions, the Cursebreakers will oft learn of creatures, or somewhat unsurprisingly humans, that, for reasons varying from the loss of their natural habitat, to a lack of food, to overexposure to ether, have begun to exhibit uncharacteristically violent behavior. Due to the threat they pose to the realm and her peaceful inhabitants, these terrors are deemed notorious marks, and a bounty is placed on their heads. Alright. Liquid Flame. We're missing one here. What could it be? Liquid Flame, an ever-shifting mass of living flame that rose from the fiery pools of Drake's Breath in what appeared to be response to an unwarranted trespass into the Mother Crystal's inner sanctum. We know better. Possessed with both the swiftness and temper of an untamed wildfire, the creature rained fury upon the intruders, wielding the molten lifeblood of sacred Mount Justanus like it were fistfuls of mud. Griffins. Fantastical abominations of nature, upon which the crown and wings of an eagle have been fused to the legs and loins of a ferocious land cat. They hunt their prey on high, circling a victim unseen before descending at terrible speeds, claws first, to tear its throat. Should the prey prove more formidable, griffins have also been known to call upon the very winds to both slice and suffocate the quarry. Fortunately, these predators rarely descend from their mountain lairs, and sightings are few and far between. Luckily. Plan. Which, got an upgrade? I guess in their design? Question mark? Massive amorphous beings capable of bending and distorting their gelatinous forms into almost any shape imaginable, making them not only notoriously difficult to find, but almost entirely impossible to kill, as most cuts merely melt back into the existing flesh within a matter of moments. These creatures can be found in all corners of Elistia, though their heightened sensitivity to the subtleties of their environs means that their outward hue can vary wildly from region to region, hence a variety of names. Bavarois, Gelato, and Fool, by which they are known. Ariman, not subtle, single unblinking eye, these winged horrors ever scan the horizon, seeking their next victims, using their singular ability to bend the very air around themselves and leap across great distances to take prey unawares. Those few who manage to survive this preliminary assault, however, are soon faced with the second horror, a crippling curse whispered from the lips of an abysmal maw, leaving them with but moments to lament their fates. Doom! And I'm pretty sure most cases of Ahriman also have stone in their repertoire there. Or petrify, or whatever it goes by from game to game there.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Of course, we are getting deeper and deeper into the game, so new entries are kind of far and few between there. Few and far between. I always fuck up that saying.
Our man in Dalamore mentioned that Kupka's harder.
Jill!
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
Clive, where are you?
God damn it! Dev, what do you want?
In here.
2 seconds away!
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
Oh, great.
What?
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I'm not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Okay. Our next mission here is to finally face Kupka.
Back to Rosalith then. Whatever has become of her.
First he wrecked our home, now he's wrecking yours. But he's not going to get away with it this time.
Something hell hath no fury. Oh wait, no, that's against a woman. There's some there's some saying in there for this particular situation.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Dalmex to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Okay.
Vivian's got all the information you need. Just don't do anything stupid with it, alright?
No promises.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now, where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be.
Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka,
Or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title. In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dhalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
Oops. So we had a hand in this too.
Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident. But not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buett Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
How interesting that we just kind of read about that northern area earlier today. And I did make mental note of that. I didn't say anything, as I usually don't, but I did make mental note of that, how that was interesting, how it popped up. And now we know its significance. Just give me 2 minutes, folks. I just gotta switch out some laundry. I need to do something about my fucking pounding head here. I already took ibuprofen. That's really all I can do, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I will be back shortly. And then we will start our march on Rosalith. Please don't go away. We got some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Alrighty, hello folks, I'm back. Getting resettled here. In case you guys are just joining us, we had just found out that Kupka's private guard is mounting a direct attack on Rosaria in order to draw us out. And we are going to head up there from the north through Phoenix Gate. To meet him in turn and finally end this grudge that he's had against, quote, Sid for however long. So, heading back to Rosalith. Though long claimed by the Empire, Rosalith Castle's towering ivory walls still serve as a reminder to all Rosarians of the Duchy's proud past. The former capital city of the Duchy of Rosaria, Annabelle Lesage, who once ruled alongside Elwyn Rossfield as Duchess, now wields absolute power as Holy Empress of Sambrec, and has established an administrative government under her command. The majority of Rosalith's citizens fled or were captured when the Iron Kingdom invaded, and now the only inhabitants are a handful of nobles and sundry others who have sworn allegiance to the Empire for fear of retribution.
Fortify the castle gates at once.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place. Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I mean, frankly, I want to raise hell. I'll be honest.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Capital punishment. God damn. What the fuck is Hugo's stake in all of this anyway? Did Annabella agree to this so she can be a fucking vicereine of nothing? Because by the time this is done, the entire city is gonna be... Oh wait, no. Wait, is it... I'm trying to remember. Was the promise being a viceroy of Rosalith staying, or was it being a... Oh, Jill. Or being a, viceroy of, or I guess Empress of Sambrek. Because the way that it's seeing right now, it seems like she's completely...
It's a massacre.
Yeah, she's completely just given up on this.
Clive. Nothing.
Barely recognize the place anymore.
Why do this?
Clive, we can get through here.
Right. War is certainly messy. Protect. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks. When engaged protected targets, avoid using your sword and instead employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel the barrier.
Murderers!
And there's only one fitting punishment.
Interesting. Okay, so protect. Oh my. Okay, who's casting it? Who's casting it? Who's casting protect? Oh, well, good job on that one. Always go for the healers first. Men of the Rock, a private army under the command of Hugo Kupka, originally employed by the Namekian Parliament to guard Drake's Fang. The bulk of the force was co-opted by Kupka when he seized control of the Mother Crystal, and has served him and only him ever since. Most men of the Rock idolize their commander for his political and financial achievements. After all, few can claim to have been made permanent economic advisor to the Namekian Parliament and built a wealth worthy of several generations in a single lifetime.
I yield! Look what we have here.
Gentlemen!
You won't escape! You're finished!
mercy. No mercy at all. The fact that the black shields...
Out of our way.
Nice. Even 30. I don't remember which direction we were coming from. I think we're going this way. Yes. Okay. Okay. You really want to play that way, bud? Hate you. Hate you. Why are you not losing health? Wonder if there's a damage cap on how much you can get with the stagger. Either that or just wasn't reflecting properly, which either one could be a very viable option there. What's up, guys? Who's casting Cure? Who's the white mage? Ooh, good combo. Good combo. I don't think we actually saw the city proper here. I think we just saw the castle. Which is a very interesting way to introduce your kind of home city. your first look at it, already in ruins. Little lightning pile driver. Residual lightning ether that, after having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, is instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its application. Pile drive is the fucking this one, yeah. So what does that do for me? Increases damage by 10%. Yeah, I like gouge better. Oh boy. Look what we got waiting for us.
He's here. Remember him. Take him alive.
Stay down. Stay down.
Who casted protect? Who's casting? Who's cast? We got a couple casters. Alright. Where's the other caster? Alright, so you just volunteered yourself. Okay, the burning blade. The burning blade also goes through. That is good to know. When it hits, of course.
Set her loose.
They have a curl.
Attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
Another curl? Alright. Lightning curl. Ah. All right. Not sure how much this is actually going to do.
It's building up to something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
I got it.
It's down.
Then let's make this count.
Sometimes spamming your moves is just the way to go. Who needs tactics? Curl whisker. Surprisingly, the section of a curl's whisker shows it to be composed of almost entirely of metal. While this would go some way to explain why curls could channel lightning, it raised the question of how the metal got there in the first place. Ah, neat.
Jill! We meet at last, Sid. Or should I say Lord Rosfield? I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kupka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company. Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
Fuck.
Now, on to the festivities.
That's just great, that is. I suppose it's up to me then.
Hate that. Hate that. Really hate that. Really trying not to lose my shit right now. Hate that.
Headsman!
Where do you want me?
You! Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav! Shh.
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and cleared out of the castle, but the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh? Nearly forgot.
Gav is a true friend.
I'm coming.
I hate that. Really hate that.
I have to get to the courtyard.
And quickly. Oh, that's though that pressing matter is not going to stop me from checking every nook and cranny here.
Don't you let her die.
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
What? Oh my god, Torgal, what did Sid teach you?
Jill, can you stand?
Come, Lord Rosfield. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast. I trust you are hungry!
Need this?
Much obliged.
Stay close. We're getting out of here. And Toggle, thank you.
Fucking Spirit Wolf! Jesus!
Fuck your dog just did.
Later, everyone, with me.
Oh, so you know. So you know what's going on, Clive. Okay. Thanks for keeping your fucking player in the dark, bud. Ah, missed. Missed every single one of them. Alright, that's okay.
Fuck me. Where did this lot come from?
Jill, still fight.
I can try.
Oh, okay. They're done.
Still breathing, are you?
Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward shall be ours.
Oh, fuck you guys.
I thought bad news always came in threes.
Let them come.
Come on. Come on. Get up, Clive. Okay. Yeah, those double X guys are frustratingly tanky.
It's over.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
Now, we ain't leaving here until we get what we came here for. And that's Kupka's head on a fucking stick. I am going to save.
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
Indeed.
You're late. Trouble on the way?
Just enjoying your entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend. No!
Enough of your games, Kupka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid
did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you. You killed her.
I did.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world. She would be my queen. And together, we would rule like the gods we are. But you crushed that dream, ground it to dust. Hear me, Rosefield! You will pay for what you've done. I'll tear you apart with my hands!
And what of you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kupka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
Didn't realize they were jumping right in.
This time, you learned what becomes of those who dare to cross me.
Shut up, old man.
I'll kill you!
Yeah, fuck you. Seems they're even.
My hatred for you is unending. And yielding, let this palace be your grave.
What? Oh, shit.
Don't think so, buddy. You are extremely predictable. Oh my god, your semi-prime is done already?
The world has chosen. I am in my element. There's no escape. The earth will always be my domain.
That is until I steal Titan from you. Oh boy. Woo! Alright. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, yeah, that hurt. Ow. Didn't want to use it this soon. But I'd really rather not die in my hubris here. Oh boy. Oh. Did that expend a lot of your energy there, old man? Ow.
Nice try.
Stop interrupting my attacks, you're annoying. Fuck you. Like that. Shut up. I will do nothing. Six. Not as epic as I was hoping, but that works. Earth Shard. The power of the Icon Titan made manifest. This crystal is as heavy as marble and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Which, if we are getting the shard, that means it is time for some sucky suck. Give me your power, Kupka. Or turn into Titan. Let's have a fucking icon battle. I'm ready. Let's go.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Wait!
Another time, Mythos. Is that all of them?
I think so.
Well, load of scum. Who the fuck invited them? Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal? Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans, lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
No. You didn't see the one who took Kupka away.
So, what? You think they came here to save him?
Of the icon Titan, Warden of Earth. On learning the identity of the one who slew his beloved Benedicta, he sent his forces to ransack Rosalith, capital city of Rosaria and Clive's former home, in hopes of drawing him out. Clive takes up the offer and is able to best Kupka in battle, cutting off his hands in the process. But before Clive can deal the finishing blow, the helpless Hugo is spirited away by a mysterious man from Walode.
I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do we do?
We go back to the hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. And after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kupka later, shall we?
Aye. Alright. It'll give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too. Hey, how you feeling? Ready to go home?
Twilight Rose. Revisit the past. Alright. So, do we have the ability to channel Titan now or no?
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest.
Fine. I'll rest.
Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
And what the hell were those royalists doing there?
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Tomes.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Tomes will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
Jill. Listen to Taya.
I will. Thank you.
Bolts from the blue. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I guess Torgal just channeled some of hello? Ramu. I guess Torgal channeled some of Ramu there. Clive has claimed a portion of the Icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only chooses the elemental aspect requires magic, but also allows several access to several new iconic abilities, such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Titan's Feet. Titanic Block. Used to fend off most incoming attacks. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Except that we only get 3. Oh, whoa. Okay, alright, hold on. Too much information here. So, I kind of am thinking of getting rid of Ramu. The Blind Justice is good, but, like, Ramu's attacks just aren't really doing it for me here. And it'll be good to have, like, a melee-based attack wheel here. Wind up to attack. Upheaval. Some fist in the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within range. Hold the button to increase in range. Can we use midair? Okay. So, what the fuck was that? Blood of Fenrir. Okay. Fenrir. Fenrir is... Oh, God. Drawing a blank. My mythology knowledge is fucking betraying me here. Oh, okay, no, okay, I am thinking of that. Fenrir is the fucking dog that starts Ragnarok. Breaks free from the chains, technically Loki's dog. Breaks free from the chains, and yeah, just, huh. Oh, son of Loki, excuse me. And then brother of Jormungandr and Hel. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to come into play here. Healing aura. Howling moon. Ooh. Oh my god. Looks fucking cool. I don't remember. Fenrir isn't an icon, is he? Oh, it is. Fenrir was in 6, you dope. Should know this. Okay. And I'm not going to read any further because that is prime spoiler territory there. Okay. Alright. Titan is channeled. That is now 5 we have. Technically. What do we got? What's the third one? Raging Fists. Step forward and deliver a blinding fury of high-speed punches. Blocking your enemy attack with the step forward increases the potency of the following punches. Kind of like that better than Wind Up, I'm gonna be honest. Gonna be honest. And then the Upheaval is just good. And what is the ultimate for this one? Earthen Fury. By both hands to the ground, causing the lane to surge upwards, sending nearby enemies flying. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Alright. Alright. This is a good place to take a little bit of a break here. I will be back in hopefully a few minutes. Where we will talk to Otto and kind of figure out what's going on here. Once again, please do not go away. We got some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Alrighty. Hello, folks. I am back. Took a little bit longer than expected, which, how many times have you heard that come out of my mouth on a stream-to-stream basis there? Taking care of some personal stuff there. I was also popping into one of the people that I watch, because he was going to start World of Final Fantasy and was hyping it up to be really good, because I haven't played it myself. I have no idea about the game whatsoever. So I was really excited because I was guaranteed that I was going to like it, and apparently it wasn't working, so... Rip. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to have to go check that out at some point myself. Either way, from one Final Fantasy game to another, we are back with 16. I think we're talking to Otto about what the hell is happening here, so. Oh boy, we got more on the everything. Oh my god. Sorry, Otto, you are going to have to wait a little bit. I got shit to do. Did I tell you about the time that I toured the Northern Territories?
I trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo. We Moogles don't feel cold, thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals who feel the need to dress up in furs that are those fluffier than you, Kupo. In fact, that's precisely why I ended up cutting my tour short, Kupo. My kindly greetings to the locusts were met with a volley of arrows. And I make much better a hero than I do a hat, Kupo. What do we got? What's new on the hunt board? Just one. Muddy Murder. It's an A rank. It's gonna be fucking hard. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of opalescent ooze that has been sighted on the moors and meadows of the region. While it resembles naught but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with massive slimy hands that drag their prey into a gaping, grinning maw. Is this what they want for our children? Hawk's Cry Cliff. Okay. Oh boy. After having played Tears of the Kingdom not too long ago, that just reminds me of the fucking... Floor Masters, I guess? I guess what that's the closest to him?
To educate you.
Anyway. So, the Sack of Rosalith. Oh, yes, that's right. It's dead. Hugo should be dead, but isn't. And then we have somebody intervening here that is not on the chart here. Even like just a stand-in thing. Interesting.
Here you are.
These are Rosalith. Coming up from the north, Kingdom of Elude, and the Men of the Rock. Everybody was going to Rosalith while this standoff is still happening here.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Indeed.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again. Jill looked white as a sheet when we brought her back. I dread to think what happened in Rosalith.
Yeah, let's not ask. Seriously.
It's all right. Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka. He'll deal with it.
I hope you're right.
Appreciate the vote of confidence there. Homecoming. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had not you, Gav, and Torgo fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall be forever grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flaming rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when all this is through. Jill. Yeah, that is about fucking right. Hawkscry Cliff. Somewhere.
Stay down.
Oh, I also just realized I need to buy more high potions. Forgot about the fucking beating, Kupka. So, just the one attack. Just the one attack, but it was enough to take out about 3/4 of my health there.
Waken wind.
Where is the most isolated point in this whole section here? Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be a nice addition to everything. The fuck is this thing? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Seriously, where the fuck is this thing? Want to get on with my life? Huh. But hunt board isn't giving me any more hints either. Looks like goop, and then you go towards it, and oh no, it's more than goop. That's real fucking helpful. Right, I forgot I could charge it. I forgot I can charge it. I saw a little bit of color besides gray and green, and I had hope. Hope that was misplaced, mind you, but hope nonetheless. I've been every man, I've been everywhere. Where the fuck is my quarry? You can see a lot from here. I'm about to just look this shit up because I want to continue it, but I don't want to play hide and fucking seek. Good boy. I thought I finally had something. It's like, oh, there's a little divot here. Perfect for hiding an enemy. Nope. Swear to God, if it's not actually in Hawk's Cry Cliff, it's like in the next section over, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed. My God. The fuck is wrong with these sites? I'm like right there. Hold on. So it's supposed to be like right here. Fuck off. Try to zoom in and the whole fucking page just completely... okay. Okay. That's not... Okay. Yep. Yep, time to be pissed, because that's not... That's not... It is, but it's not. Flan Prince. Level 38. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the fucking body slam. Alright, thank you so much. What the fuck? Why do you have third level spells? Oh, fuck you and your dual cast. What is this? What does Flan have this much magical ability? This bullshit. Oh. Now, I don't know if I'm under-leveled, or they are just, like, making these marks harder on purpose. But I just got 2 levels from it, so... Yay, me? Like, what... Do they really expect me to fucking grind on these low-level enemies that don't give shit? Gelatinous mass. The wild flan excretes a sickly sweet viscous ooze that is meant to lure would-be predators into devouring it, at which time the powerful toxins within its flesh will paralyze the victim, allowing the flan to envelop and slowly dissolve it over a period of 17 nights, up to 7 of which the victim spends alive. Oh my god.
Well, it's dead now. Whatever it was.
Fuck that fight. Ugh, that was terrible.
Jill looked white as a sheet when we brought her back.
Is it business or pleasure? I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much.
Yeah. Whoosh.
It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
What do you need? So, what'll it be?
I did that. I need Scarletite. Where the fuck do I find Scarletite?
And?
It's alright. Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka.
Oh, where do I find Scarletite?
I hope you're right.
It's a hunt. Alright, so I'm still far away from being able to get that.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
That's fine. Actually, getting more Alliant reports, or am I still caught up?
How are you doing? Here you go.
Yeah, still caught up. Moving on.
Otto, is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
She's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the curse breakers and their other friends in the west, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Right. Let me know when you find something.
There he is. All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world?
Ashley? Ashley with a long fucking ponytail.
When did you get back?
Just now.
Okay, it's like it's a braid, not a ponytail. Whatever.
Legend. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria, all the canvas in uproar about it. He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
All right. You win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favor.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her. While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome?
I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on. Breath of fresh air? Bloody tempest, more like.
Please, I faced a tempest. That ain't a tempest.
Oi, Otto, you got my gill.
Huh? What are you on about?
My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying.
That little... The storeroom, was it? I wonder what Mid's plotting.
I mean, I have, like, 80,000 gil, but I ain't saying nothing on that. Alright, Mid. What are you about? Miditol Telemon. Oh, fuck. This is Sid's daughter. Okay. I think. Wasn't Sid's last name Telemon? Student of engineering at the University of Canver, she is well versed in the secrets of modern and fallen technology as any scholar in the Twins, and means to put that knowledge to use in the service of the Hideaway.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest? From what I heard, you earned it.
No rest for the wicked, I'm afraid.
You took your time.
I'm a busy man, Mid.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it. Then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now. All right? I'll tell Otto you'll be staying.
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need, and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Oh boy. Alright.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
Never a dull day, isn't it?
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Jill looked white as a sheet.
Everybody has a good design.
Was wondering where you got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Seen her.
Now. She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list.
The noxious vapors that spilled from the cracks around a certain door in Zdolfus Telemon's Deadland hideaway would sting the eyes and burn the nose of anyone who strayed too close. Combining every ingredient on this list would no doubt produce a similar result.
Think you can find everything on there?
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment...
It's paid. 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
Indeed it would.
Oh.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when he comes in.
She's the one...
Thank you, Karen.
She's the one that built that filter. Interesting.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Oh, relax. Not better, but it is documented that there were once as many as 5 nomadic tribes that hunted the arid plains of Dhalmekia. The spread of the blight have robbed them of both land and prey. Many begrudgingly abandoned their wanderlust in exchange for the safety of city walls. The nomadic tribes of Dhalmekia can be counted amongst some of the best hunters and trackers in the Twins. As per tradition, they claim a small, seemingly insignificant fragment of each of their prey, be it fang, bone, skin, or hair, and affix it to their gear so that the spirit of the deceased may continue to hunt alongside them. I like that. I legitimately like that.
Is that all?
Just looking at your new wares, don't mind me. Oh. Right, there was a dialogue option about Mid.
Is it business or pleasure?
It's irrepressible, the word. That girl doesn't let anyone get her down, that's for certain.
Quite the opposite.
In fact, she's got a way of making every bugger she sees get us up and dance to a tune.
Like father, like daughter.
Yeah, I'd say it ran in the blood if I didn't know better. Can't wait to see what kind of queer contraption she comes up with next, so long as she doesn't try to rope me into building it for her.
You leave Mid's order with me. I'll send everything on to her when I've got it.
Thanks, Karen.
Blackthorn, you busy?
What does it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools.
Sketches of ineffable devices seemingly drawn from the pages of a mad alchemist's notebook, and a list of equally exotic alloys from which things are smithed.
Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship?
Ah.
I'll see what I can do. Till I'll bring them over when I'm done.
My thanks. And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
Well, walk away.
Back, are ya?
Mm-hmm.
Summer storm, that one.
Rose in when you least expect it, soaking you to your skin and leaving you wringing your breeches. Just like her old man. Keeps us on our toes, though.
What do you want?
Grindstone. Oh boy, another upgrade to our fucking elemental sword here, eh? And when he lifted his fist, beneath them was found naught but dust.
It'd last you a good while.
Platinum cannons, yada yada yada. And reinforcing? No. Nope.
And?
Oh my god. Hold on, let me get into the light so I can take a look at it better. Well, that is certainly a sword design.
white as a sheet.
Do with a good oil in this, could...
Should be enough to... How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph. Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
I see.
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do. That Bernard's as good a carpenter as you'll find, by all accounts. I reckon my old master would have preferred his work to mine. But we branded can't be beaten on price, can we?
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the Rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
Don't ask me what Bernard's doing in Cressida. He'll have his reasons, though, I'm sure.
Get it, boy! That'll feel good, boy.
Yeah, yeah, some scratches, yeah.
You alright, boy?
Ah, there we go. Been a while since we gave Torgo some love. Gotta pay our dues. What in the fuck are you doing up there? And would it be faster to go to Eastpool or should... Ah, fuck it, I'll just walk. I'll just walk. Or should I say Ambrosia will just walk me. Got a chocobo, might as well use it. Also, I do not know how long I've been muted, so... Oops. Where are you spawning in from? Oh. Ah, right.
Straight home now.
Okay. You insist on being a pain in my ass.
Time to fight.
Good boy. Strong legs.
Ready, go?
Sorry, I had to fix my glasses. falling off my face. Oh, Bernard.
And the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
I'm coming to collect.
Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you know? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance?
One moment here. I don't know why these are popping up. Sorry. Choking on popcorn. A nation formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. At the fall of Drake's Breath, life for the people of Rosaria grew steadily more difficult, and countless thousands were forced to seek refuge in and around the country's overcrowded cities. Then, 878, Uka forced goodness, I took it at me. Sorry. In 878, Hugo Kupka's force invaded, piling further misery on the downtrodden populace, but loosening the Empire's grip somewhat in the process. Fuck. I know I should be muted for this, but sorry. Jeez. Daughter of Sid and young student of engineering at the University of Canberra. From a young age, Mid showed the same passion for invention as her father, and an even greater aptitude. She's well versed in, etc., etc., and so forth.
Good,
It's the least I can do.
well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Going and exterminating.
This shouldn't take long. That should do it.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Though it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's on to your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
Always learning more about more and more tragedy. The further we get in the game here.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
It never ends.
Blackthorn may be the manliest of men, but he does lack a certain tenderness. Goots, meanwhile, is as burly as a behemoth, but as innocent as a babe in arms.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest soon?
All right, Clive? You've all done then?
Yes.
I am.
Don't give me anything else.
Placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Arthur's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
Perfect. Breath of the Earth. Wind up.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Yes, we would if there wasn't a fucking side quest. Or two, it looks like, and one is in the infirmary. That's just mean. That's just fucking mean.
Yeah. What's everyone whispering about?
What's up, Doris?
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A curse breaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but... this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous. But I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
The weight of command. Alright. Let's go track down some missing curse breakers. You are kidding me, right? You really thought you stood a chance?
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Interesting. Alright. Oh, it's just over there. You can see it from here.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Goblin! No 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 no. Another... Hello? Okay. Alright. Not exactly how I saw that going, but the result is still there. Let's see, let's get hit by every single fucking swing of that. So I gotta remember that a lot of these moves do not have iframes.
Who are you?
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
You've been indoctrinated in a certain way of living your entire life. It's very hard to imagine that there's any other way to live aside from the way that you've been treated, for better or very much for worse.
Have been up to their old tricks again.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a curse breaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Very rarely, I shouldn't say very rarely, but like these games like this don't take enough time to really emphasize the fact that the people that are making these decisions have to weigh the consequences with the risks, you know.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received
And
everything promised?
also the weight on the shoulder on their shoulders of having to be in a position like that. The self-doubt that comes from like everybody else sees that you are enough for that position, but you don't see it yourself, so every decision you make will come with those lingering doubts, like, did I make the right decision? And I have touched on this before, how you can have 1,000 successes, but having one failure will stand out more to you and really solidify those doubts. And how it takes time and patience, not just the patience of yourself, but the patience of others that are working with you, to really allow you to see yourself grow into a role such as that. Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I was walking the Gilded Path and would have perished alone in the desert had not the curse breakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well. Direwolf Jess.
You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Direwolf subdues its prey by overwhelming it with a flurry of attacks that injure both body and spirit, stunning the creature and allowing for a quick kill before it can recover. That might be one. That might be one to use later. Although I don't necessarily know what fucking combos I'm doing, but that's neither here nor there.
Ah, Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves? Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
Right. But first...
Don't keep Gav waiting. He seemed excited.
Oh, shush.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a curse breaker's brand. But it's my first time, and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but here as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, A brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
It does seem desperate.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows herb lore like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
No harm. Alright, I'll be back.
The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs.
Bridled raptor and agitated hornet, huh? Right, get a hold. I haven't done that for a while.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one. Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
It's that simple, huh? Just go and get some flowers and come back. Sometimes it baffles me how quick and simple some of these side quests are. Necessary, absolutely. But for my part, just, 5 minutes, whatever the case is, out of the day.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Nope. A wild herb that, when brewed into an infusion, can dull the pain of a barber's blade.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you, which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words, truly. But I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives, and the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
How interesting. After I was just talking about the whole thing about them not reflecting on how hard it is to be in a position of power like this. And then the next side quest reflects on just that.
Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. Best of luck out
350.
there, Sid.
Alright. Also, we finally understand now how the brands actually work, which I'm surprised that it took this long for us to really start to understand them. Us having a brand them ourselves, but I digress.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
You can't introduce yourself? Come on. We're having a moment with the good boy here. Fine.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot. Starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Alright, now we got a workshop. Though what that actually means for us, I suppose only time will tell.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest. And work in earnest we shall!
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Okay. I gotta step out again. Just gonna grab the rest of my laundry and just take care of some, shouldn't say inventory. Just want to make sure that my area is not a mess. So, once again, stepping away for a few minutes. Please do not go away. We got some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Okay. Hello. I am back. Blah blah blah. Longer than I thought. Blah blah blah. Let's talk to Vivian.
I wish Miss Midador would let us help her with
Dungeoneering. It's engineering, my dear. I do appreciate how the NPC fucking conversations actively change depending on what's going on in the hideout. And like almost instantly, you know. It's a nice touch.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
For your trouble.
It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens, for your favorite uncle is here!
Meanwhile, alright. Enthusiastic uncle. Cool. The new seat, you mean?
Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
Twinside, the former capital of the Crystalline Dominion. After a unilateral maneuver by the Holy Empire of Sembric in 873, it became the imperial capital.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
And how much did Annabella pay off or threaten the astrologers to give that little conclusion?
The little ones have been up to it's just one thing after another around here.
Byron, what are you doing here?
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came. To learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waloed friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So long story short, I just went back to Dhalmekia.
So it was the Waloeders who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned, and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
So, a 2-for-1 maybe?
And how may I assist you today?
2-for-1 maybe? Get rid of Kupka and get rid of Drake's Fang?
One would think. We met under curious circumstances.
I think it's fair to say. It was during my time at the university. I had returned to my lecture hall to collect some notes and discovered Mid crouched under the lectern, sketching some design or other by candlelight. It transpired that she had fashioned a key and had been using my classroom as her own secret study, a place of quiet refuge from overzealous tutors and the like.
Naturally.
I insisted she leave, but Mid being Mid, she refused to take no for an answer. Before I knew it, I had not only allowed her to continue her late-night studies, but had agreed to take her on as a pupil in the bargain. Though I soon wished I hadn't, her refusal to defer to authority was no less evident in my lectures. Was this my reward for years of painstaking study, I wondered? To be teased and tormented by some oil-stained stripling who seemed to delight in my discomfort.
Still,
our time together was not entirely disagreeable, not least because it was she who unearthed the plot against my life, and encouraged you to come and whisk me away to safety. And so I came to take refuge in your base of operations, just as she once did in mine.
Lord Byron Rothfield.
Of the 7 high houses, protector of Port Isolde, and your uncle, no less.
I heard tell.
He was an adventurous soul, and journeying alone to the secret lair of the villainous Sid the Outlaw would certainly seem to give such truth to such rumors. He would make a valuable ally, and a generous one, I hope, and his connections amongst the nobility will surely prove useful.
Why?
Perhaps he will soon be inviting the heads of the remaining high houses to a grand soiree here in the hideaway. I must practice my steps.
What is it that you wish to learn? Here's the latest information I have.
Alrighty. So now, Frostwolf. When Joe came close to death in the courtyard of Rosalind Castle, something awoke within him, transforming Torgal into something akin to an icon. However, it emerges that he is much more than a mere scent hound. He is a rare Frostwolf, imbued with a sorcerer's strength that he is able to call upon to defend his allies in times of crisis. Good shit. Interesting. Okay, so manipulate, yes. But who's manipulating who, I wonder? And then we have the thing going on here between Dion, and Sylvester here. But still don't know what's going on with the fucking medicine girl here. Still don't know if Sally's dead. Let's see. God damn it, Sid. Oh, Doris. Did I read about Doris? Born and bred in Rosaria, Doris now captains the Cursebreakers, directing their bearer-liberating operations in concert with Cole, her second-in-command. While she is fiercely committed to the cause, she abhors violence and will only bloody her blade if circumstances demand it.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Mm-hmm. Okay, So it's not reflecting the retreat, but I guess it doesn't matter. So the standoff there, it's been going on for a fucking long time, mate. So now we're off to Drake's Fang.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Mid's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear. With a little help from...
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal.
Well, why not?
All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lanza and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalimil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalimil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
All right. I'm stocked up on healing shit. Not doing any more with that right now. Alright. Time to head after Kupka there.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
I expected a cutscene, honestly, but that's okay. Alright. The Velkhori Desert, a vast arid sea of sand and stone that has been slowly consuming western Dalmatia since time immemorial. Of course, we actually need to get to the desert. There's always a desert section. Let's see what we can find here.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Alright, we get to fight alongside Riddle of the Sands. We get to fight alongside Uncle Byron here. So it is just a large fucking desert.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sand.
Uh-huh. Always an issue with the desert here. Thank you, Uncle. But you can always find interesting things in the desert. Hello? Wild neck. And a blood fang. Well, at least we're Oh god.
It's over.
Good boy. Good boy. Alright. I'll look around here real quick, see what we got. Old abandoned settlement, but that doesn't necessarily mean there aren't treasures about. There's a potion. That's something, I guess. I don't know. Desert areas are always very infamous in pretty much any game they're a part of there.
I can't see a thing.
Come, Clive. Let us turn back before we lose our way.
Nobody's losing their way unless the game is gonna force me back. Which I would not be surprised. Everything's fine. Shut up. Good boy. Oh boy. I mean, like, we already had a good boy, but now we have an even better good boy. Why am I feeling even more like I need to save right now? Fucking force a habit, that's what it is. Sorry, Byron. I think you are this time around. I think you're gonna be outdone. Hello, Desert Chocobo, stop feeling like you need to save. God damn. Ah. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something in this corner. Or there is going to be something. Oh, hold on. There's more. Nice little refuge here. I love it. It's my fucking favorite. I'm gonna keep punching. That did not go as smoothly as I wanted it to, but beggars can't be choosers in this case. Come on. Another broken redstone. That is what this area is hiding. Of course, we're not going to acknowledge it right now. Of course. But it is there. So now that little section is taken care of, we go south. And there's a big place. Bandit's bed, eh? Pop. All right, Byron. As you say, you will not be outdone.
Years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Back.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
A little faster, thank you.
Quietly now.
Time to fight.
It's always these open sections of game here that kind of just leave me to zone out and just play the game, forgetting that I'm still streaming. Doesn't matter how long I've been away from the task, I'm going to, I keep falling into these old habits there.
Have you lost your way already, my boy? The ruins mark the road to the inn.
Keep mouthing off to me, Uncle. I am well aware of where I need to go. But that's the point now, isn't it? I generally want to go where the marker is not pointing. And if I have to come over here again, I have to come over here again. It's no big deal. But if there's something optional, I want to get that first. Well, that's a suspicious looking thing, isn't it? Festito Callan? I'm assuming. Festito Callan. And what level is this? 34.
Looks like you're gonna need an even bigger sword.
It's an Elemental. Which means that physical attacks are... Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Really? Oy vey, this guy is gonna suck. Ow. Garuda? Fuck it. What the fuck? Lovely. Ow. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. God, the recharge times on these are terrible. Oh, not again. Keep your eyes on the fucking turtle. Fucking tortoises, mate. Hey, Skull type. Take a trip back to the hideout real quick and grab that other piece of dragon slaying armor.
It should have stayed in its shell.
See, Byron? This is what happens when you go off the straight path. God.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Go off the beaten path. Not straight path. I'm fine. It's fine. Totally don't embarrass myself every time I try to. Why is your chocobo so goddamn fast? Jesus Christ, the rubber band AI.
it.
Or not. It's gonna make me fight in it. Oh my god. You would think that this place would be fucking protected from enemy encounters, that they would just let up, but no. Oh, is this the I think this is the place where they were showing in the demo. I have very slight recollections of this.
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
I don't see why not. Need to restock on my shit anyway.
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Luda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Totally not looking like fucking assassins here. Also, before we continue, let us catch up on lore here. The Dalamil Inn, a literal oasis in the Velcroy, a desert in the western part of Dalmatia. Dalamil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who endure the long march through the sweltering sands. In particular, the hot spring baths, fed from nearby waters, will not only ease the pains of the road, but are also rumored to cure all manner of ills, from boils to buboes, whatever, to the various afflictions to the groin, many of which are like to be contracted at one of Dalamil's many brothels. Oh, okay. All right.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal?
Would you rather be my squire?
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
All roads may lead to Drake's Fang, but it seems that everything is intersecting here.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, we'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Kupka, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you!
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Come on, help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Come on.
Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
Okay. That was quick.
It's the outlaw. Take him.
Try it.
Please. Please. How about some of this? And a little bit of this. And... oh. Well, a little bit of that. Huh?
Just like that.
Don't need... the peanut gallery. Thank you, Byron.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Take the coin and walk away. Just don't mind the over-enthusiastic uncle.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Okay. So, does Yote not recognize Clive as Clive? Are we not making that connection? Or are they actively trying to... Well, no. They're probably actively trying to avoid him.
Clive? What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Well, so much for keeping a low profile. Oh my goodness. Freaking Torgal's trot.
Where are you?
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
I suppose. Do we have a shop here? No, but I am going to press the correct buttons and slide back to the hideout for a minute to grab that other piece of dragon slaying armor. The Dalamil Inn, a quiet desert inn where weary travelers might rest their tired legs and partake in the delights of desperate desert hospitality.
Who's this blue?
What do you need? Sorry, what'll it be?
Drake Slayers.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Alright. Now I'm to understand it that, like, these are really good fucking pieces of armor.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? Finished, are you?
Right. Anything on the hunt board? It wouldn't be the thing that we just fucking beat, would it? It is indeed. Let's read about it. Festito Colon. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caverns being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude of not only the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Valkyrie. Well, good on me then.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is
Well,
everything
not.
we've received and everything promised? All done?
340. I could have sworn that would have been enough. Anyway, back to the desert. With decidedly more defense here.
Why is the tavern shut?
Oh, don't worry about it. Just a little bit of a brawl. Don't you worry your pretty little heads about it.
The most fragrant herbs and
fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a take.
Once you go flat. Oh, flatbread. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I realize I probably should have bought a few more potions from Charon when I was over there, but it's fine.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Alright.
Like
oh, and would you look at that? A trader when I needed them most. Breath of lightning. Mm-hmm. As always, grabbing the meteorite.
Here you are.
Alright. Now.
Crystal delivery's over. Get back to your homes.
But I didn't get one.
Light it, for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool.
Anything I can help you with, travelers? Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, You wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
All right. Bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Desert Hare, an old ally of Sid's who fell out of contact with the Resistance after his death. The Desert Hare spoke with Sid and Sid alone, leaving other members of the Hideaway with few clues as their true identity. Only this pseudonym, the name Rosena, and the memory that Sid met them in Dalamil.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
All right.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
I was about to say that.
Thank you kindly.
Not about. But I was gonna say, if anything
Sounds like we have
stood out.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this photo knows.
If anything stood out amongst the how do you say, description of everything, it was definitely the baths.
This town is truly blessed. The bustling markets, the healing waters, and all under the watchful eye of Lord Kupka, who stands ready to crush any threat that might face us.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I
beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Really, really stupid. Really stupid. How's oh god, camera, please. I was gonna say, how's this for bruising? Yeah, Titan's abilities are really good for crowd control there.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Juiciest meat of green. Yes, they're quite sought after.
Is this the place?
Couldn't hear what the fuck I was saying.
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Doesn't matter.
It was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it.
Lock of Leisure, I called it a brothel,
Lord
but
Ferda
whatever.
told me to bring them to you.
When I was muted again. Wow, you are young. Holy shit.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for.
Oh boy, self-centered ass. Ooh. Not a good character introduction. Forge Master of the Briar's Kiss, the fight is Smithy and Dalamil. Lubor is also the Desert Hare, an ally of Sid's who once went by the name of Rosina Dalamil.
Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
Yeah, that's specific.
Trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
I'm with Byron on this one.
Greybeard, one catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play.
Byron, shut up.
Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Follow the crystals. Follow the waypoints, more like.
Causing trouble in Dalamil.
Oh boy. Not playing this game.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Alright. Doesn't seem like trouble. Sounds like commerce. Which is good for a village like this. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
See, that's more where the trouble would kick in.
A deposit?
Needed to a silken soft.
You wouldn't believe how much you gave. What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered.
I was gonna say, I don't think you can afford to be picky about it.
With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. But just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Byron.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Handling negotiations his own way.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
Perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support, if things turn sour.
Of course.
Oh. Not the corner I thought it was going to be.
I need to drink.
Fucking men of the wrong.
This is what happens with quote-unquote private armies. How the fuck do I get out into that part of the desert here? Not like that. No. But the loading times, what they are, a lot easier just to fucking fast travel.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Boom,
Be safe.
If I learned anything, is that most of these fucking enemies are not going to let up. Nice combo attack. Might as well fight him for the measly amount of experience they're going to be given here. Oh, I didn't even realize that he's actually, like, priming his arm there. Oh. For attack like that. Oh yeah, this doesn't look fucking suspicious at all.
I'll take it from here.
Alright. Whatever you say, old man.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
We're not here to do business. No, we're not. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you in particular. And fuck all you.
It's not over yet, Uncle. I'm just getting warmed up.
A little more fighting. Ooh. Up. None of that. None of that, sir. Alright, Byron. You can handle yourself just fine, I see that. What the fuck? What are you doing? Crap. Alright, kill him before I even get there. Up, up, up. Stay away from my goddamn dog. Easy. And that's another level up for me. Nice.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Contact is a contact, no matter how self-centered they may be.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse.
Fuck you.
Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Here, wear this.
Another seal. The desert rose,
Any
pretty
friend
on
of
the
mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
on the nose there, but that's all right.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Gross. Gross. I hate you. I hate you. Interesting creatures, these Stoluses.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I
You should say nothing. You should shut your fucking mouth.
say Clive. So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
Anyway.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Quest complete. And that should unlock our next section of reputation things here. Oh my god. So, only 2. Okay, yeah, it could have been worse.
Clive. You and I
Have more in common than you might think. Not only are we both masters of the blade, and devilishly handsome to boot, but we are both the second people to bear our respective names.
What?
You didn't think Rosanna Delamille was my own invention, did you? It was the name of my master. I inherited it from her, along with her title and her smithy. Ensuring that her name lived on was the least I could do after all she did for me. She plucked me from the streets and put my less than nimble fingers to work making blades instead of trouble.
Alas.
She was to leave my life as suddenly and unexpectedly as she had entered it. I swore to follow in her footsteps, that I might change others' lives as she had mine. That's why I kept her forge alive, why I play the desert hare, and why I care for the orphans of Dalamil. Indeed, I had thought my obligations to Renz and Drika to be my most pressing concern. That is, until the infamous Cid made a surprise reappearance. Rather muddied the waters.
Still?
I suppose there's enough of me to go around, but do forgive me if the desert hare isn't always at your beck and call, will you? Right.
Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
A veritable oasis with clear running water and natural hot springs. I don't doubt that people have been gathering here since long before the founding of the Republic. Since it was founded, they've been gathering in even greater numbers to serve the needs of the miners who work Drake's Fang and the soldiers who guard it. And serve them they did, lining their coffers far from prying eyes and grasping fingers of the Republican excisemen. Not that edicts from Rondela carry much weight in these parts. The Dalamil has long been something of a law unto itself. Here, those with the most money, or the most friends, make the rules.
At least they did.
Until Kupka built that castle of his at the heart of the Mother Crystal, Dalamil has been Titan's fiefdom since then. And while his men may be liberal with their coin, they're anything but in the exercising of their authority, which, as I'm sure I don't need to tell you, is absolute.
So,
you see why those with the people's best interests at heart took it upon themselves to organize their own protection, my predecessor chief among them. Alright.
how very fitting.
That the noble soldiers of Dhalmekia and Waloed, partners in arms or on so many battlefields, should also become partners in crime. Still, the merchants of Dalamil were relieved to see them brought to justice. Many had been driven almost to ruin for want of crystal. I'm sure they would all be rushing to thank you for your service you have done them, if, of course, they had any idea what you had done.
Of course.
As long as we remain reliant on the power of the crystals, we leave ourselves open to such exploitation. But people are such greedy, needy creatures.
There's simply no other way.
Clive, you must bring down each and every mother crystal of the twins, and put an end to the people's thoughtless dependence on them. Do try not to disappoint me.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright. We have our path open to the south, to Drake's Fang, but before we leave, we have a couple of side quests to do here first, which, as y'all might know, is my chief concern before moving on to the next story beat. So, next time, when we get back to Final Fantasy XVI, which honestly I have no idea when I will be able to get back to. hopefully soon. It's just my schedule is just... Schedule will be a little fucked the next couple of weeks in terms of work, so I'll fit in when I can. Next time, when we get back to Final Fantasy 16, we move to clear out the side quest here in the Dalamil Inn and move south to Drake's Fang. Thank you guys for watching. If you want to see more of this content, if you're watching on the YouTube end, you know what you're doing. But if you are here on the Twitch end, now or later or whenever, if you happen to see these VODs, YouTube is my main hub. I've been slowed down considerably due to life circumstances, but I am still working here. Tomorrow, Monday, I will be back on the YouTube end with my friend Chris as we finish up the New Game Plus hard mode run of Persona 5 Strikers in preparation for our next series, which will not be for a few weeks, again, due to scheduling. But that is neither here nor there. If you are here just for Final Fantasy 16, I will see you guys next time here on this site for some more of that. Otherwise, I will see you guys over on YouTube. Once again, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Once again, thank you guys for watching, and see you guys later. Good night, everybody.